back out. New perspective gain from all the pain and stress. And when I do come back, I'm stronger than ever before. So kneel down, disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you love me about behind my back. The goodness in me. Our heart is hard to break down. It's to let go. I'm under this is going
Hello, how's it going? Ooh, a strong start. A nice strong start. Turn down a little bit more though, I think. It's probably just a touch too loud still. That's probably perfect. That's probably perfection. How are we doing? Oh boy, oh golly gee. I was working on a couple things. Changed a couple things. And also, was doing some research, you know. I did watch Princess Mononoke again. You know. For research. And I think... I got an idea. I don't want literally to have like a daytime form and a nighttime form, but I think we can go with the 2-form thing. Because not only does that work, but also, more importantly, there is precedent for formed creatures. And I'm not just talking about like myth. That would be the easy way of doing it, but that'd be the silly way of doing it. I'm not just talking about mythic creatures or whatever. I'm talking about literal full-ass form creatures, i.e. Oriole from Icewind Dale. Death, how's it going? Hello, I like the pig step in the background. Thanks, man. Thanks for the first time chat. I'm working on some homebrew monsters for like a little bestiary I'm putting together. It's gonna be like 15 or so monsters and like 15 or so like beasts, you know? Like an animal appendix, like kind of like in the monster manual. Most recent things I worked on: mole, sloth. It's a roo, not a kangaroo, since all of them have marsupial pouches. Llama, naturally. Then we've got the chicken and the swarm of chickens, which is actually, you know, kind of lethal. If you've played Legend of Zelda, you know about that. Got the raccoon that I updated. We'll change that. And then the otter as well. I think the next thing we're probably going to be working on is what I have working title called the Stag King. It's going to be like a Princess Mononoke, like forest spirit vibe thing going on. I'm a forever DM and I make good ideas, mostly traps and items though. Whoa. I'm spiritually a forever DM, although I've not actually DM'd in a long-term campaign for several years now. If you want to see some of the things that I've made, you can check out the Patreon. You can join the Patreon for free. Grab some Mostly just magic items, but monsters as well on there. And then there's things behind payroll, but you don't have to buy. You don't have to buy anything. And actually, this past Saturday, I just did a episode 1 of like a mini campaign. If you want to go back and watch the VOD or on YouTube. And then I think we'll be playing that next thing on Saturday as well. The next session, but no one's confirmed that yet, so I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I'll go over the monsters, like I said, or the beasts, like I said, because I made most of those off stream. Oh, hey, it's you. I actually have used some of your content before that night. No shot. You're lying. You're lying. That's not real. I don't know how you would have found it if you were already on the Patreon before. I may have pirated it. No shot. Nah. No shot. There's no way you could have pirated it from. Also, why would you tell the author that you pirated their work? What the hell, man? There's no shot. Either you're lying or you're confused. Probably confused? Probably. Or you're a fake, or you're a robot. You've been lying to me all this time, but you don't even know you're lying because you're a robot, so you think you're real. Dude, AI is taking over. It's crazy. Okay. The only things that changed to the otter is I got rid of its special claw attack just because I still wanted to be CR0. I have at least seen the cover somewhere. I have no idea where, since the only place they've ever been published is like on my stream and on the Patreon. And like the Patreon's never been linked to like any other like social media before. They've got Hold Breath naturally, because they're an otter, but they've also got this adorable features. When a humanoid or fae attempts to attack the otter, it must first 69 DC 8. Wisdom saving throw to do so. So it's kind of like a sanctuary-like effect because otters are so adorable. I think people are stealing your covers. Nah, no shot. There is a like less than 1% chance, like less than like a 1/10 of a percent chance. Like if you want to. Go you can join the Discord. You can't link in chat, but you can join the Discord and like put a link in there if you think legitimately someone's stealing stuff. So they got a little, just because the otters are canonically I think the cutest animal, so they got this adorable feature, but it only works on originally I was like, should it work on just humanoids? And I was gonna have it work just on humanoids. I was like, no, Fae too, especially because in 5.5, half the player races are Fae as well, like goblins and elves are considered Fae now. But then I was like, maybe it should just be good aligned things. But like, I don't know. If I see it again, I will do that. Oh, okay, appreciate it. I just wanted to have something like mechanical, some mechanical unique effect, because despite the fact that I don't really need to justify generic animals' existence, if I am gonna put this in a book and put it behind a paywall, I want to have it have some type of unique mechanic. So that's why it has adorable. Raccoon. It's got sleight of hand and stealth expertise because, you know, naturally. I did change this slightly to the post that was on the Patreon, and I will update that, and I'll also change it to be like a sneak peek for the book itself. Chicken is classic. It's got a bonus action, dash, disengage, because the chickens can run. Standing leap. I wanted to give it a fly speed, but for purposes of D&D, it shouldn't have a fly speed. So it has standing leap instead. And it's got this nifty little feature where it doesn't die until the turn after it drops to 0 hit points, because chickens. Because I can live without its head. Maybe I should lower its wisdom. It has 1 intelligence because chicken. Look, chickens are pretty fucking stupid. Let me take a look. I always like to cite things and like reference other things. How wise is a bat? 12? Okay. Typically beasts are like relatively wise, even if they're like stupid animals, like a crab. This is 5.5, but 8? Yeah, chicken should probably be just as wise as a crab. I imagine a chicken has a more developed brain than a crab does, but maybe I'm wrong. Lobsters don't have a central nervous system, I don't think. Or if they do, they very much don't have like a brain stem. So I imagine crabs are similar. Huh. Huh. What about a frog? Frogs, 8. Yeah, I don't think I can go less than 8 for a chicken. What about a quipper? Piranha is 7. Actually, very wrong despite what people think. Crab brains are oddly advanced since they need to coordinate so many moving parts. Really? I know octopus actually are super intelligent. But I imagine that lobsters and crabs' nervous systems aren't that different. And I thought for a fact, I may be wrong, but I was relatively certain that lobsters don't have a brain. Yeah, lobsters don't have a central nervous system. Lobsters don't have a brain. I imagine crabs are the same then. Crabs have oh, maybe not. Crabs have a brain. Jesus. Okay. Huh. Obviously, I know they're different animals. But I thought, for the most part, they were, pretty similar. Oh, a seahorse. What about that? 10 wisdom. Whoa. Ravens are definitely, yeah. So the least wise animal I've seen is a quipper at 7. So maybe the chicken should be quipper wisdom. Okay. We'll change this to have 7 wisdom. Oh, here's an interesting point of order. If you were to summon a chicken with Find Familiar, does it disappear when it drops to 0 hit points, even with its feature as it's written? Let's take a look at Find Familiar. I imagine that the answer is yes, because I think Find Familiar says when it drops to 0 hit points. But it might be says when it dies. When it drops to 0 hit points, it disappears. Oh, interesting. So I either need to rework the feature, because the intent for most of these 0 CR creatures is that they could be find familiars. That's like part of that's gonna be like in the text. And if that is the case, I should rework this. When it first drops to 0 hit points, it drops to 1 hit point instead. But then I have to rework this. Okay. Simple-brained fortitude. It doesn't die the first time it drops to 0 hit points, but it will die the turn after. Huh. It doesn't fall unconscious when it first drops 0 hit points. Okay. We're going to keep this as it's written for now as I work on the replacement feature for it. It's going to be something along the lines of when it first drops 0 hit points. It just doesn't. That's just like relentless endurance on a CR0 1 hit point thing. To make weird plays, you can make it so it takes 1 damage every turn after. I could do that, yeah. I don't want to call it relentless endurance. I don't want to make it sound tough because it's not. I think I could keep the title, Simple Brain. When the chicken first drops to 0 hit points. When it drops to 0 hit points for the first time. It gains... It drops to 1 hit point instead, because it needs to never hit 0 hit points for the purposes of Find Familiar. I should just be necrotic damage. Yeah. When the trigger drops 0 hit points for the first time in turn, it drops. It can drop to 1 hit point instead. The chick. On the end of the chickens. Next turn. It takes 1d, or just 1 necrotic damage. Nothing can reduce this damage. There are ways that you could, because if you were to cast aid on it, or if you do anything that would give it temporary hit points, it would be fine. So actually, I kind of like this better. It would die unless it gets temporary hit points or over health, because it's still at full. Its full hit points is 1. It has a max of 1 hit point, so it would die unless you were to give it temporary hit points or cast like aid or similar spell. And we'll get rid of this headless feature. We'll just remember it in spirit. Eternal chicken, anyone? Honestly, this could make it a good feature. It doesn't have any utility though. Its utility is the fact that it might not die. I might make this a talent attack instead. No, I'll keep it a peak attack. Although instant death is taking more. Yeah, that's actually true. That is actually true. If it was to ever take 2 points of damage, it would die instantly. Well, what are you gonna do? It's a chicken. That's what are you gonna do? It's a chicken. I could just when the chicken would die, I could say that instead of drops 0 hit points, but that would literally make it immune to instant death, which I don't want to do. This chicken is too stupid to get power word killed. Could you imagine? Holy shit, that'd be terrible. I could give it a second hit point, but I kind of do I want to be 1 hit point? It's literally a chicken. Cows have how many hit points? A rat has 1 hit point. Yeah, sorry. It can't have more hit points than can't have more hit points than a hawk. 100% cannot have more hit points than a hawk. Hawks have 1 hit point. Chickens have 1 hit point. Sorry. Has put into a chick. This is my style. I ruminate on things a lot. Like you'll see like a phrase like, I don't know, I can't think of an example, but I'll have like weird phrases that won't make sense at first, or you're like, oh, this isn't balanced. But then I've thought about this for XYZ reason. This is why it has to be this specific way. I could give it a feature. I could give it a feature that for the purposes of instant death. I don't need. It's a CR0 monster though. It's a chicken. It's literally a chicken. I don't think I need to do anything else. It's got the utility of being able to bonus action dash. It has the utility that it literally takes 2 points of damage to kill it, unlike most familiars. And has a chance of coming back. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Save. And then to match the normal chicken, we've got a swarm of chickens. Updates. I got rid of the bonus action disengage as part of the best familiar ever. Definitely. I got rid of its the bonus action disengage because that doesn't really make sense for a swarm for my understanding of swarms. So I just changed it to a rampage instead of a run action, which is just a bonus action dash. Did I give it? No, still has 30-foot movement speed. It's Still a standing leap. It's a swarm of naturally, has all the swarm things. And it actually does a surprising amount of damage. Because just like you, if you've played Legend of Zelda, Swarm of Chickens is ultra lethal. We've got the llama up next. It's a large beast. It's got cold resistance, partially because of its wool, but also partially because it's it's used to high mountaintops. Athletic proficiency, sure-footed, feature that it suffers no penalty from high altitudes. And then it does not have multi-attack, but it does have two different types of attacks. It's got a hoof attack, which is, pretty standard. And then it's got a very short-range spit attack, which does poison damage. Maybe I should do acid damage instead. I was kind of going between necrotic, acid, poison. Poison makes more sense, though. Despite it being, like, literally acidic, it's not actually burning you. If you're something that, like, cannot get, like, envenomed or whatever you want to call it, then it shouldn't be able to do damage to you. Doesn't make sense? You don't think acid makes sense? Even though it's literally, like... Because llama spit is, like, if they're spitting up, like, some of, like, their bile. So it literally is stomach acid. Mixed with, like, saliva, mixed with, like, the undigested, like, grain. But acid feels different. Anyway. And then we got the Roo, short for kangaroo. These things are actually... these things are kind of nasty if you think about it. It's a medium beast. It's got a couple things going for it. It's strong and dexterous because it's a fucking kangaroo. Those things are monsters. I watched some YouTube clips of like a Amburo documentary, I think, of a kangaroo. Like, there are like 8-foot tall kangaroos, by the way, if you didn't know. So, high strength, actually more than dex, because they're actually strong. They're actually really strong. Dex save proficiency, acrobatics, and athletics expertise. Standing leap, naturally. And then I gave them this neat little feature, Marsupium. A smaller creature can mount the Roo without the use of a saddle by riding in their pouch. While mounted in the pouch, creatures have advantage on saving throws to avoid falling off the mount. It's got a natural saddle. It's fucking cinema. I want to be a halfling riding on the front of a kangaroo halfling mountain combatant. That'd be amazing. It'd be so cool. And then you could go, oh my god, it's such a good idea. What's the mega evolution of Kangaskhan? The kid grows up, right? The shrink spell could get a human in there? True. Can I open up this image, please? This could literally be you. What if it's enlarged? Then I would have to change this to a creature smaller than it. I'd have to change the verbiage. Should I change the verbiage for that specific interaction? Most of the time, enlarge reduce only lasts a minute, right? Yeah, 1 minute. Most of the time in large reduce only lasts a minute, so it doesn't really make sense for purposes of mounting. Plus, following normal rules, it could still be mounted. Plus, a good DM would just say, like, oh, obviously this is written this way, but I'm going to rule that because it's enlarged and you're smaller than it, you can mount it. The Roo makes 1 claw and 1 kick attack. The Roo often replaces a claw attack with a grapple attempt. Pretty self-explanatory. They've got the Sloth, which, because I made the giant Sloth stab block forever ago. Actually, literally forever ago, like almost, oh, I don't want to talk about that. Because the fact that I made it for my campaign. For a couple of reasons. But where is it? Yes, here's the giant sloth. So comparing the two, the giant sloth is medium, but the normal sloth has to be tiny. Armor class 8, 7 hit points, relatively beefy for a little guy. 15-foot movement speed, 15-foot climb speed. It's got 2 features. It's immune to being prone, because there is no up or down for a sloth. It is only sloth. Lethargy. The sloth has disadvantage on initiative checks and attacks of opportunity. Additionally, if the sloth moves, it has disadvantage on attacks and ability checks made until the start of its next turn. Like in camouflage, the sloth has advantage on stealth checks while hiding in foliage. So despite being CR0, it does actually have a 1d4 weapon damage die. But it's almost always going to have disadvantage on attacks, so on average it's less than that, so it's fine. It's more of a set piece than something to actually fight. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I've definitely done that before. And that also exists in like actual published campaigns as well. Like this is a monster, but there's not a stat block because you're not fighting this monster. It's just doing things in the background. Too similar to a badger, eh? Tiny little beast, 9 AC, 3 hit points, blind sight to 15 foot, and tremor sense to 30 foot. Keen smell. The mole has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on smell, and it's got a little bite. The Abyss Leviathan, it created and lives in the Abyssal Sea in all my campaigns. Why do I feel like you've played what's that one Terraria mod called? Calamity. Why do I feel like you've played Calamity? Why do I know that you have in fact played Calamity? Oh yeah, the penguin, the dog. That's funny. This guy. This is an NPC that's just happened to be called has happened to be an animal's name. You haven't ever touched Aurora for longer than 10 minutes? 15 minutes? I don't know why I said 10. Really? Okay. So part of that mod, it adds a whole bunch of new biomes, and it does in fact add a whole abyss biome, which is like a super deep dark sea, and there is in fact a Leviathan. But I was overly presumptuous, I suppose. You got a penguin, dog stat block, a generic dog stat block to match the generic cat stat block. And then I'll go over the 2 most recent monsters I did, and then we'll start to work on the Stag King. Honestly, this is a really good familiar. Keen hearing and smell. Relatively okay stats. Good skills. And this little nifty feature to make it actually feel like a dog instead of just like a random stat block. A humanoid that the dog sees that completes a short or long rest gains 1d6 number of hit points. The dog gains the same amount. While the creature has these number of hit points, they, a typo, have advantage on saving throws to avoid or end the frightened condition. I think I change this to, this should just be 1. Should it be? Per convention, it should be. Then we got the penguin. It's a small beast, which is the same as the dog. 10 AC, bad hit points, 10 waddle speed, 40 swim speed. This should actually be +0, but D&D Beyond won't let me do that. Cold resistance, dark vision 30 foot. Hold breath, because it's literally a penguin. And then this nifty little penguin sledding feature I added. Penguin suffers no penalty from crawling on ice, and when it does so, its walking speed is doubled. And not actually something to fight. Anyway, the thing is, it's almost the entire size of the Abyssal Sea. Oh. Oh, it's a big boy. Big guy pants okay? SpongeBob? Big guy? Pants okay? So it can be knocked prone, but it suffers no penalty from crawling, which is crawling is part of the prone condition. So it can still be prone, but when it's prone, if it's on ice, it can actually move more because it's a penguin. Cinema. Perfect. True. Okay, and then we've got the 2 most recent monsters on here that I worked on. These 2. You got the Floof, which is one of those sheeps that you count when you're going to sleep. It's literally, the idea is that it's literally a legless floating sheep that can put things to sleep. I have an image of it somewhere. There we go. Literally a floof. Literally a wispy little flying sheep thing. Is a Fae. Got a good 11 natural armor. It's not supposed to be natural armor. It just has 11 AC, but D&D Beyond won't let you not have something there because bad sight. 5d6, 12 hit points. Immune to being prone because it hovers. 120 foot dark vision because it's a sleepy little guy. It's a moon twilight creature. Understands Elvish and Sylvan but cannot speak. It's got its drowsy order. Creatures that the fluff chooses that start their turn within 5 feet of it must succeed on a DC 12 wisdom saving throw or fall unconscious. Magically put to sleep. They remain asleep until the floof in the creature. Ooh, we got some typing errors here. Until the floof and the creature are more than 5 feet apart. The creature takes damage, or someone uses their action to shake the creature awake. A creature that awakes. After the creature awakes, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn. Creatures that succeed on their saving throw are immune to this effect for 24 hours. It itself cannot be put to sleep because that would be silly. And then is invisible when it's in direct moonlight. What does that mean? I don't know. Be a good DM. Figure it out. It's got a +0, 1 damage boop attack. Because it's really not supposed to be hitting people. It's a chaotic good sleepy little guy. And then it's got a feature that lets it basically use no save, detect thoughts on sleeping creatures. And I believe I was thinking that this might be able to be a Pact of the Chain familiar as well. Yeah, this was gonna be able to be a Pact of the Chain familiar. We got the giant crane. So I hate a lot of the changes that they did from 5th edition to 5.5. One of the things I do like, but also hate simultaneously, is I like that the giant eagle is no longer a beast, that's a celestial. For the fact that I like the idea that it's not actually just a giant eagle, that it is some type of like celestial spirit. However, I dislike the fact that it can no longer be like wild shaped into. And there's actually like only like a handful of flying wild shapeable creatures because that you'd want to turn into, because the fact that the giant eagle is a celestial now. Anyway, all that to be said, this is a giant crane, but it's a Fae spirit that takes the shape of a giant crane. It is kind of like a animal guardian, neutral, not evil, not good, not unaligned. That dabbles in like the weird magic of hags, you know? That's like kind of like a hag, is a fae, not evil, takes the form of a giant crane. It's got its swamp feet feature, which lets it use its bad walking speed, swamps without being slowed down even more. It's got spellcasting feature to innately cast with no material components, which is important for a lot of these. It's the hotline. Thanks for the follow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 800th follower. Look at that. Happy 800. Appreciate it, Chief. It's for the first time chat, too. So the no material component is actually super important for a lot of things. For Find the Path, for Awaken, for Dispel Evil and Good, for Raise Dead. All of these being able to be cast without a material component makes this creature like super plot relevant. The Raise the Dead is only for beasts though. Find the Path is super fun because normally Find the Path is like not actually that great for a couple reasons. One, you have to have been to the location before. That's debatable though. However, what's not debatable is that you need to have an object from that location as part of the material component. Now, if you're trying to find a location that you've never been to before, because the first point is debatable, since you just need to be familiar, you don't literally have to have been there before, you just need to be familiar with that location. Using find the path to find your way to a location that you've not been to before, which is honestly how most people would want to use the spell. This monster, because it doesn't need to supply that material component, would be able to find the path to a location that it's familiar with, that it's never been to before. So maybe I should give it scrying then as well. Nah, it doesn't need to be able to scry. It's got transport via plants, but instead of targeting plants, it targets ponds because it's a water bird. And then it's got a not plane shift, but instead of going between like material and ethereal plane, it's the material in the Feywild. Not really made for combat, but it does have some combat spells. Light and Call Lightning are both, really good. Charm Monsters, useful. Stone Skin without material components is significantly more useful, but still not. Anyway, my current group ran into the Abyss Leviathan roughly 2 weeks ago. They still don't want to even think about the Abyssal Sea again. Imagine surrounding a Tarrasque with floofs. It wouldn't do anything. It would be so funny. What is the minimum of Tarrasque can roll on a Wisdom? But once it succeeds one time, it's immune to the effect, though. I'm listening to the Sylvicana right now. Oh shit! That's a esoteric dank meme right there. As plus as a 0? Okay. Honestly, Sylvicana probably is more popular now due to the fact that they really have a niche. Back in my day. Now, back in the day, that was a dank meme for sure. Like literally, like would be called a dank meme when people actually spoke like that. Well, here's what you do. You would just either they'd succeed, like they'd have to roll a 3 or higher to succeed. But if they did fail, they would just use their legendary resistance and just be immune to the effect. I need something to fill in the silence while I work on a cosplay and love D&D. Hell yeah! What are you working on? What's the cosplay for? Or like what character? I will be listening, but I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be gone for like 30 seconds. Okay, we back. Back just in time as well. Being like, okay, cool, this is kind of a massive loser. I can vibe with it. Hey, I am not a massive loser. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The person streaming themselves homebrewing D&D stuff. I'm definitely not a massive loser. Okay. We will... So, the next monster idea, like the Stag King idea, it's more of a visual. I talk about this all the time, but like there's like 3 ways I homebrew. I get a visual in my brain. There's a mechanical niche that needs to get filled due to an implication of the world. Or I have this idea for like a really cool mechanic in and of itself. Now this Stag King idea, this is definitely one of the first ones. It's where it's like, hey, I've got this idea. I've got the forest spirit from Princess Mononoke in my head. And now I want to make a monster based off of that. My cosplay is going to be the Undertaker from Night Rain. If you're familiar, I am not familiar. Should I Google search it? What type of game is this? Or is that an anime? Oh wait, from Elden Ring? Cool. Cool. Okay, let's start to work on this Stag King. Also, it's a cool name. That's like half the reason. I've got the visual in my head. I have a cool name to match the visual. We just need to fill in the mechanics. We gotta bring it to life, you know? What's the homebrew you're brewing? Well, I was just saying that so generally speaking, we're working on this little bestiary. It's gonna have all these monsters in it, including all these animals in it. Most immediately, we're working on this Stag King idea, which is gonna be like, pay no attention to the floof. It's gonna be like, probably it's gonna be an archfey. Wood penguin? Wood penguin? Penguin? Where do you see wood penguin? To be honest, I need to make a magic item for someone my players are going to run into. I checked the group and settled back collection. I haven't found anything I would really give them. It's the Wacky Wood. Oh, yeah. Wacky Woods is like my working title for the bestiary. And then Penguin is like one of that would be like the animal appendix. I think finding penguins in the woods is pretty strange. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna call it like the bestial book, although I could call it the bestial book, but half the things are fey. Death. If you do join the Patreon for free, you can. There's like a bunch of different magic items on there, but there's like 2 different documents on there, 2 different posts on there that are specifically for magic items that are like they're designed to be like adventure items. Like these are like legendary items, or like these are like very rare items that like can be like the center of like a whole quest or campaign. Not the random magic items. Where is it? Signature item. Signature magic items A and B are specifically designed to be like, these are like really strong magic items. Like that people would be like desiring after. Like one of them is like my version of the Holy Grail. Like artifacts, very rare, legendary magic items. Like this is like the One Ring essentially. So check it out if you want. Okay, I was talking about this when I first went live today. I had the idea, although this monster is directly inspired by Princess Mononoke, I do not want to do like a daytime nighttime form, but what I would want to do, likely Banivator. Oh, I see how it is. You're a bot. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to pin that. You know what? It'll stay pinned for 1 minute. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So I didn't want to do literally like a daytime nighttime form because I don't know, that doesn't really feel realistic, especially in a place that doesn't necessarily have a sun. But what I could do is I could do a living form and a dead form that would change when it drops 0 hit points. That isn't just a mythic form or like a legendary form. That is literally a form A, form B, similar to how spoiler alerts for Icewind Dale. So close your ears if you're in that campaign currently. Spoiler alerts going once, going twice. So in Icewind Dale, when you fight Oriole, it has multiple different forms that are literally just different stat blocks. So we could do that. So form A and then a form B. I was looking at those. I've seen just one NPC. He's a naval captain of the town. I saw them from the kingdom. And they're visited constantly by the king and queen. Cheers. Well, you can also always just grab one of the other magic items if it's just supposed to be like a one-off thing. But like I said, there's several magic items on there, and feel free to like take the ideas and like twist them to fit your campaign better, because that's the whole point of like writing and being a DM. What is the CR for? A Deathstalker. I don't know if that's 1 or 2 words. Or Deathwalker. The Walker or Stalker? What am I thinking of? Deathwalker 5e. Nightwalker, that's what I'm thinking of. Is this thing supposed to be inspired by Princess Mononoke? Oh, wrong one. What if I literally just, this is a homebrew Fae. When it drops to 0 hit points, it becomes a Night Stalker or Night Walker. I could just do that. That would be like the easiest way, the laziest way of doing it. I should do that. Why shouldn't I do it? Yeah, a valid option. And I can actually flavor it like super easily. So here's what I would do. So honestly, this thing would be perfect for like the nighttime form or like the dead forest spirit. It is literally like, it's huge. It should be gargantuan. So it'd be like, it becomes a Nightwalker that's the gargantuan in size with like legendary resistances or something. It's a CR20 creature though. The individual forms of Auriel are like CR 9, 10, and 11, I believe. Is it Auriel or Auriel? I don't know how you're supposed to say it. The titular Frost Maiden. I guess what I could do is it becomes a Nightwalker that's huge size with like half as many hit points and without a flying speed. I didn't realize these things could fly, by the way. That's terrifying. That's actually so cool. Oh, these things are so fucking... The flavors, literally, you could see the flavor dripping off of them right there. It's so flavorful. Yeah, I think I am going to do that. What would this thing CR be if it literally just had half as many hit points? Flavored as a Nightwalker in appearance and making a different stat block. I could do that, but the problem is visually, thematically, mechanically, the Nightwalker. I think it's literally. I think it might even. What is the? I think it's literally called the Nightwalker. What is the name in Princess Mononoke? It's literally called the Nightwalker. It is literally called the Nightwalker in Princess Mononoke. Like it is. This is literally a one-to-one version of it. Like it is literally one-to-one. I can't homebrew. I mean, I could, but it's not unique. Like I would literally just be copying it. So this is what I would do. I'm gonna make the stat block. It's gonna be like a full ass Archfey type creature, like CR15, CR16. Then, as part of its stat block, when it drops 0 hit points, it becomes a using this stat block. It becomes a Nightwalker that is size gargantuan, has half as many hit points, is Fey, not undead. Or counts as Fey and undead. Because I don't want to have to rewrite any of their features if I'm saying... If I'm drag dropping this stat block, I don't want to change any of the core mechanics. So, undead are immune to this, so it would count as Fey. Maybe it loses... Such a good feature. Or maybe it can still be undead. There are Night Hags are no longer Fey, despite the fact that they were once Fey. So this could be the same thing. When the Stag King dies, he becomes a Nightwalker. Full up. Full up. God. I love and hate the idea. I think I love the idea more than I hate the idea, though. I actually don't have that much experience with the mythic monsters, because that was like a one-off thing they did for Mythic Odysseys of what's it fuck. So how does this normally affect their CR? Is it literally just these ones? Green Ipthonia. I don't know who you are. No P. Hythonia. I just want to get a vague idea of what their stat block looks like. Or just click what the naval captain needs. A scale from the Abyss Leviathans, since the coastal town lives the Abyss Sea? Lives by the Abyss Sea? What does the scale do then? That's what I need to find out. It's a MacGuffin. It does the MacGuffin thing. Okay. So if I make a CR 16 monster that when it dies becomes a CR 20 monster, that's really like a CR 36 monster. These a CR 50 monster that ends up becoming a. You're not really supposed to fight these things straight up, though. I mean, you are, but you're not really supposed to. Like, if you're not ready to fight a Nightwalker, like if you don't have like resistance or like immunity to necrotic damage, or you yourself are not undead, and you need to fight these things, you're sorry. It was a nice campaign. Oh, I just clicked. I make him immune to aging. That explains why he hasn't died, and makes him immune to necrotic resistance. Radiant, just in case the party wants to fight him. It's like a brooch of shielding, but mechanically different damage types, and then it's got the rider effect that you're immune to aging. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. It is going to be a legendary monster. I don't think it would have a layer necessarily, but it would have regional effects. Yeah, we're gonna have to workshop this monster a lot more. Lawful neutral or lawful good? Chaotic evil? Lawful good. Okay, it would have some type of generic slam or horn attack. I think I should also have a ranged like spell attack just baked in that's not a spell. I was thinking of giving it like Crown of Stars as a spell, just because it'd be cool to see all the different horns, like, you know, with the little stars. I think it's actually a ram attack, not a horn attack. I don't know if hooves should have an attack. Probably have some type of action it can do. It's gonna have like a pool of healing, probably have like a lay on hands type feature. Stacking has, I don't know how much should it have? It should have a lot. Oh, the 150. Vague ideas. We're just working in vagary right now. It definitely will have a bunch of spell casting. Should have relatively, like, not good AC. Maybe not even. Maybe just like 15 or 16. It's enlarged. Should be relatively. I mean, it's gonna have just good stats. Like, it's just going to have like. I don't think it's gonna be too. It's gonna be fucking wise. Relatively charismatic. It probably okay. Ooh, not that much. Okay, intellect. The problem with this is like, problem with giving like super. Just because strength isn't a spellcasting ability, you have like giants and stuff with like 26 and 30 strength. But like, can't give 24 wisdom to a fucking spellcaster because then they're gonna have insane spellcasting. But I guess actually that could be okay because its individual challenge rating is gonna be lower. So I could have it be like a challenge rating like 13 creature, because it's not really a challenge rating 13 creature. It's a challenge rating 13 creature and a challenge rating, 18 creature or whatever. To like reduce its spell save DC. I actually kind of like that. Once again, for those that might not have heard it before, concept of like the multiple forms I'm taking from Icewind Dale. That's going to give it a +4 proficiency. So we're still going to have a really good spell save DC with 24 wisdom. Anyhow, I'm going to follow you and dip. See you again sometime. Okie dokie. Thanks for sticking by. And if you want to, once again, you can join the Patreon for free. See when I post new things up there. Feel free to use any of the stuff there. Appreciate you stopping by. If you have any questions for me, and thanks for the follow. Got any questions for me about any D&D stuff or otherwise, hit me up. Let me know. You can join the Discord and ask people. And maybe, I think we'll probably be playing on Saturday. Although people have yet to respond. It's definitely going to be innate spellcasting, so none of this spellcaster level bullshit. It's going to be a 19 DC. 8 plus 4 is 12, plus 7 is 19. That'd be plus 11 to hit. I should just keep a copy of my own work. No material or verbal components, but still somatic components. Because the forest spirit does not talk, but he does go. Wait, was this the same song twice in a row? Based? Base department? Oh! Oh my god, my neck. Okay. That will... Three times, one time, I think. I guess we could do it 2 times as well. Okay, now we need to gather a bunch of... God, it is actually super similar to this. They're both like different, both like guardians of the forest in a weird way. Maybe... I might get rid of Raised Death. I kind of like the idea of Raised Death Beast only on the giant crane. But I can't have like a life spirit, like a Fey life spirit that can raise dead, like as part of its whole thing. Yeah, I think I gotta get rid of that, sadly. X, they don't have anything to do with each other. I know, they technically don't, but... I don't want them to feel similar. Or I want them to feel less similar. Okay. We need to look at some cleric, druid, paladin, maybe even warlock spells. Resurrection 3 times a day on this thing actually kind of makes a lot of sense, and that's kind of wild. 2 Rs, 1S? Yeah. 3 times a day without the material component, Resurrection. Yeah. How many hit points do you get back with Resurrection? All its hit points? So we can bring someone back all the way. However, they still have the -4 penalty. Mass cure wounds or heal. Yeah. Do heal 2 times per day. Can actually cast a resurrection more than cast heal because it's just that based. Greater Restoration does what Lesser Restoration does as well, right? Or Blinded, Deafened, Paralyzed, Poison. Greater Restoration is... Not actually, okay. That's so wild. So if I cast... If I do Greater Restoration on someone that's poisoned, it doesn't actually... Rules as written, it doesn't actually affect them. That's stupid, right? That's stupid, isn't it? Did I save this? Should be able to cast Revivify at will. If you can cast a Resurrection 3 times per day. Oh. As an action as well. Does that make sense? Yeah. And the answer would be probably not. Okay, what other spells are there that aren't healing based that would make sense? Other buffing spells. Is there any other healing type things that aren't healing? I guess warding or abjuration. Just be like warding or control. You stop slouching. Ugh. Do your job, D&D Beyond. Why are you taking so long to load? It's taking a long ass time to load. Actually, Roll20 wasn't working last night. Is Roll20 working now? It was a mid D&D session, although we were about to wrap up, and Roll20 stopped working. Okay, Roll20. I can log into Roll20, but it still looks like this. Let me take a screenshot. Okay, where was I? Yes, aid makes a lot of sense. Ooh. Beacon of Hope. What is the... Is it Aura of Life? What's the spell that lets you like a bonus action healing thing? Not that. What spell am I thinking of? Or a Vitality. That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. It's action to cast, though. We'll let them cast it at will. And we'll just assume it's precast. Kind of like how, you know, Mind Blank and Archmages and whatnot. But it's concentration, though, so. Do a big bad monster that actually has so much healing. It's kind of interesting. It's a really interesting boss fight, I feel like, until they just cast Chill Touch and they're like, well, shit. We can make it immune to necrotic damage, and then there's not a reason to Chill Touch it. We can give it an aura of life aura. That's actually a good idea. And honestly, that's a really good idea because it's like a reverse of the Nightwalker, the Annihilating Aura. I might even not even have it be like any creature that starts a turn just is affected by it. Like, you don't have a choice. It's healing its enemies. You know, it doesn't have a choice. It's healing its enemies and it is giving them necrotic damage resistance because it doesn't fucking matter because it just does that. And it doesn't even restart the turn either. Any creature... Then... 30 feet of the Stag King. Has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, I feel like it should just be one sentence for the purposes of mechanical language. Creatures within 30 feet of the stacking have resistance to necrotic damage. Their hit point maximum can't be reduced. And they gain 1 hit point. When they start their turn in the aura. Undead constructs are unaffected by this aura. What level? What would be a good aid level? It's 5 at second level. 8 would be 40. Wait, no. 9 would be 40. Third is 10. Fourth is 15. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll do a 7th level version. 30 hit points. Is it concentration though? Yeah, I didn't think so. Death Ward? Death Ward. Interesting. Death Ward at will would also be really cool. Is that word one word or 2 words? 26, right? Because it'd be 13 times 2. Because I had 6.5 times 4. Yeah. That's how that works, I think. So we have the not, what's it called? The not Crown of Stars. What do we think would be a good... Oh, remove curse at will. Hmm. 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 I don't know. We're in a weird spot because the idea is it's an archfey. It's supposed to be like this ultra powerful like forest spirit, but it needs to be a relatively low CR to do the whole second hit bar thing, you know? It really shouldn't be that powerful as far as... I was gonna get rid of this feature. Maybe do heal 3 times per day. Yeah. Yeah. Should have some other type of combat-y spell. I mean, it has a bunch of combat spells, but they're all defensive combat spells. I guess that's okay. Because it'll be healing its allies and everything. It'll be doing whatever the fuck. And then when it dies, it goes big bad evil guy. Go burr. It becomes the Nightwalker. Quite literally. In every form, shape, every shape of the word. Cause fear actually might, or cone of fear. Some other type of like combat-y type thing that's like not directly harmful could be cool. Beast Bond. Yep. Yeah, Beast Bond at will would be good too. Just more things. Calm Emotion? No, not really. Remove Curse, but not Calm Emotions. No, this is really Mimi. Water walking. Or water walk. How's it supposed to walk across the pond to the forest spirit if it can't walk on water? What's the custom of water walk? An action. Okay, that's fine. Contagion. Ah, it'd be so good, but that would be for the second form. Can't do that. Ooh, daylight. Daylight at will. Yeah, why not? It's got heal 3 times per day. It's got resurrection 3 times per day. It's got aid 2 times per day. It's got an AoE passive healing of 1 hit point. So it probably doesn't need to have like cure wounds or anything like that. Are all of these actions? Aid is, greater restoration is, lesser restoration is, heal is, water walk is, daylight is, beast bond I think was. Pretty sure it was. Resurrection, if we make it an action, is an action. Or vitality, I believe, is an action. Which gives them a bonus action. Okay, there's 2 things I could do. I move the mantle of the king or whatever to the bonus action because it's supposed to be like a Crown of Stars-esque action. That's the idea. You got the glowing, antlers of the stag. Should I do that and then have a bonus action or a vitality thing on there, even though it's part of the spell it's baked in? Probably not. There's no real reason to put the Crown of Things as part of a bonus action if I'm planning on putting it as part of a multi-attack. There's no real reason to do it if it's being part of a multi-attack. Because I think what I'm going to do is it's going to be multi-attack, hooves and ram, mantle, or we can replace the melee attacks with a casting of a spell. That way you still get the bonus action of Mantle the King, but it's not actually a bonus action, so we can use healing. We can use the Aura of Vitality. Okay, that's good. I like that actually. I'd rather him be able to use like 2 bonus actions, because neither one is like particularly strong. Cool. 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 Should I have literally no... Technically, this isn't a damaging spell. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Should I have literally no aggressive spells? His only way of defending himself is literally like physically defending himself, and then his like one like spell attack that he can do. I wish there was... You know, I could do one of my homebrew spells. But I was going to say, I wish there was some type of, like, not super radiant themed positive energy damaging spell, which I don't know how that would work. I don't know. Oh yeah, we're doing like thinking about cause fear or something like that. Or code of fear. It's not called, it's just called fear. That's the spell. It's just called fear. Really? It's not called, is it called code of fear? Is it not any of these classes? It is a warlock spell. So I don't know what the fuck that was. D&D Beyond. You fucking weirdo. What other aura maxing spells are there? Propulsion spells? No, not that. Combat spells that aren't damaging spells. Let's look. None of those. Oh, you know what? I could have a feature where it doesn't die until it ends its turn with like 0 hit points or whatever. As two-factor thing. One, a reason why it's not always, you know, it's not becoming the Nightwalker because it's, you know, constantly healing itself. That would also give it like a, yeah. Starts its turn. Starts and ends its turn with 0 hit points. But that could just heal itself. I'm trying to make it so that it needs. It doesn't die until someone uses a feature that negates its healing. That's what I want. What would be the timing on that? What is the timing on Chill Touch? It's till the Chill Touch is for a full round, right? Why'd I open up that? To the start of your next turn. Yeah, it's a full round. Hardcore full round. So it actually wouldn't matter if you're using Chill Touch, which would be the easiest way to do it. There's also what's the spell in Tasha's that does the same thing? Spirit? Something spirit? Spirit Shroud? Yeah. So, clerics, paladins, warlocks, wizards, and then anyone that can cast the Chill Touch cantrip, which is a similar group of people, I believe. Such a high spell save DC, but none of these. I guess B spawn does, right? Oh, and fear does. I need more spells that are non-damaging combat spells, like fear. Stuff that's like vaguely makes sense. Bones to the earth doesn't really make sense. Kinda does. I guess we could do like grasping vines or stuff like that. Troll. Wrath of Nature could make sense. Yeah, actually, I like that idea. Wrath of Nature twice per day. It's not that good of a spell, but it's something. Ha 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 ha. I guess. What's the spell where the plant's grasping vine is not a control spell? What type of spell would that be? Movement? That's not the same type of movement. Guess combat? There is 0 combat druid spells. Today I learned. Today I fucking learned. There are 0 combat druid spells. Thanks, D&D Beyond. Okay, if it's not control, it's not combat. Debuff? No. What the fuck? What type of spell? Is Grasping Bind even a spell? Am I making that up? Is it just not a druid spell? No, it is a druid. I'm taking a break. Fuck this. I actually cannot believe that. Motherfucker. I don't know. What? I guess I clicked the wrong druid? There it is now. I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. Or vitality is concentration. So is Wrath of Nature. So would be this. I don't know. Oh, Dispel Magic, actually. There are creatures that have Dispel Magic at will, which is rude as hell, but you know what? It's a full-on action, baby. I think we're probably approaching... I really want like one or two things that are control-based. Banishment. That makes sense to me. Here's a question. In all the Archfiend and whatnot stat blocks, why do I feel like not all of them have like plane shift as an option? They don't. It's so wild. Imagine being a fucking Archfiend, like Lord of the Nine Hells, and you just can't, you're just stuck. You're just stuck. Can't teleport, can't do shit. You're just stuck. So silly. See, at least this guy can teleport. Can't teleport to other planes though, sorry. Sorry, Chief. Hmm. I feel like I'm hearing. What am I thinking I was hearing? I honestly. One other thing, just one other thing. Come on.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight. Like the moon and I wonder.
Do I get rid of Dispel Evil and Good on here and have it be protection from evil and good at will? It's still a concentration spell though, isn't it? Because Dispel Evil and Good has remove curse though.
Remember who you really are. Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you.
Maybe I get put remove curse on. Actually, that kind of works better. Remove curse twice per day. Spell evil and good, because this is literally the remove possession spell. That is what this spell is. And that's like half the thing that the Forest Spirit can like get rid of the demons. Even though it's a metaphor, you know.
See the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more. That now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate.
Spell evil and good 3 times per day, and then I think we do
And when you wake,
resurrection only twice per day.
resist smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again.
What the heck? Did I? Guess I didn't. Hello, Gabby. How are you? I'm doing okay. Working on a bunch of different monsters. We're currently working on a Stag King, which is, as I've been saying, is you know, kind of like a Princess Mononoke inspired thing. So we got this Archfey that an AI ads made me want to set my PC on fire. What's wrong? What's wrong with Gen AI? Concentration, concentration, concentration. Maybe this should not be concentration. I don't want to use it. I don't want to use or ever see anything AI thing in my life. So why algorithm gods do you think I want to see my ads when I hate it so much? The song suits my mood. You're angry. Well, I mean, I use AI for art. I'm not ashamed about it. I don't think there's any problem with it. But I'm very picky about it. It's not about being lazy, it's about not having money. Because I do it and I go and I edit it myself as well. Anyway, that's what we're working on. I did a bunch of things earlier, or went over a bunch of things earlier. We're in the thinky part of the homebrew in this thing. It's got a bunch of different spells, but almost none of them do damage. It's gonna have 2 health bars. Oh, it should have legendary resistance as well. Oh, did I just break this? I hate you! I hate you! Because if I do this, and do this... Oh, okay, it is working. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes you just can't unbolden it. Gabby, did you just unfollow me? Did you unfollow because I said I used AI for art? It's never been a secret. Been following for a long time now. Or you were, I suppose I should say. Okay. That's crazy. Should it be 2 times a day? So the different forms of Oriole have the different numbers of legendary resistance. I think what I'll do, have it be 2 times a day. And then part of the block text will be Nightwalker with these things. It's gargantuan. He gains legendary resistance 2. And then I don't know if it literally should be the exact same. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Because this thing isn't actually that spooky in combat. I might actually lower the challenge rating. You can do a lot of big boy spells, but they're all defensive spells. They're all healing spells. I guess Banishment is an offensive spell. Fear is an offensive spell. Wrath of Nature technically is, but it's super passive. Yeah. Hmm. How many hit points does the different forms of Oriel have? Oriel, however the fuck you say it. Okay, first form 95, second form 136, last form 136 again. God, this thing is just such a stat stick. Like, this thing has so much going for it. 20 CRs deserved. Well, I assume it is. Let's go look. Let's look. 20 CR. I mean, even without the resistances. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 resistances, 2 damage immunities, 1,000,000 condition immunities. Actually, relatively, like, really good hit points. Why is that? Because it's definitely also not an attack. It's not slouching in the attacking department either. This amount of damage is probably lowball if I had to guess. Because the aura, that's to each creature. So that's at least like 1, probably 2 creatures. I guess it is save or suck though. If you succeed on the DC 21, you take no damage there. on average, how many save. If there's 2 people, one of them is almost certainly failing. DC 21's no joke. That makes 2 iterating focus attacks. You can replace 1 by the Finger of Doom. And then Finger of Doom is DC 21 necrotic damage. It's also a saver suck. It's paralyzed when it's frightened. God damn. God damn.
Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path. Find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs
So this is probably actually a low ball.
side to side. They're just different points of view. Jump with
It has the potential to do so much more. Its effective hit points is like way up here.
come on and jump.
But its AC is down here.
Jump up 'cause you know that I'll be there. And if you find you're short on joy, don't break us, don't forget that you're still a boy. So go on, straighten up your cap, let your toes begin to tap. This rhythm is a power shoot.
That's that. The damage, if we're taking just the attacks, and we'll just do 2 of the saves. It's about 100 damage. That's without any of the riders.
It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will soar away.
Yeah, things pretty darn spooky. Pretty darn spooky. Okay. When the Stag King dies. What is the verbiage on? When it drops your hit points, the body collapses into a shard of ice. Okay. The Stag King dies. I don't know what to say. When the Stag King dies, its form instantly changes. Such replaced with that of a Nightwalker. With the following changes. Size is gargantuan. And do I give it half hit points? It would have effectively... I think I should. Although it's not going to have any legendary resistance. I'll give it half hit points, but I'll give it legendary resistance back. That's what we'll do. This is 2 a day. So this is gargantuan. It has... Should I give it brand new? I should give it brand new hit die. We'll recalculate the hit die using gargantuan hit die. We wanted to have about 170. I feel like this form should have less health. Should it have more health or less health? Or should it have the same amount of health? $190. Can we get this to have 190 on the dot? With D20s and +7? Probably not. Calculator app, go. I choose you. So let's see. Start out just by doing 12 hit die. 12 times 10.5 plus 7. It's 210. Of course, if I subtract 17.5 from that, I get 192. Honestly, that's not bad. So 11 hit die then? 11 times 17.5. Says a gargantuan and has could just say legendary resistance too. I feel like I should just say it gains. What I should do. Following changes, colon. Size of gargantuan. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing a table in a table. Dude, I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. What do you want me to say? I'm triggered. I just want this to... That's all I want. That's all I want. I just want there to be white underneath it because for some reason I have OCD, I guess. should it have the ability to come back? I feel like it should. It's supposed to be like an archfiend or whatnot after all. Should it be 24 hours? Should be spent as a year. Because it's never gonna survive, realistically. If you are an archfiend and you somehow, you know, you're in society in some way, shape, or form. If you instantly become like a new type of creature that is the exact opposite of whatever you were, you're not gonna be able to exist in that environment, like physically, for more than a day, probably. Not even. So maybe a day would be enough. Or what if we have it tied to a narrative note? Really do take full inspiration from the Oriole stat block. I don't know if these should be bullet points like that. Oh. Should be a wish spell? That's why I mean that's just like the why is that not the first thing I thought of? So as a gargantuan, it has hit points. It retains its layer actions. And gains the following traits. I don't like that. I don't like the idea of layer actions on this thing. It doesn't feel right. Legendary actions? Maybe. Layer actions? I don't know how I do legendary actions like this. What is the mythic creatures? How do they like list them? How do they list the layer actions or legendary actions for the mythic creatures? There's a whole other section. I guess I could do the layer actions because the layer actions aren't actually part of the stat block. So I could do the layer actions, and the layer actions. I would no. I'd rather. Oh, this is so jank. That's why I don't like bootstrapping things, because you got to be so ultra specific. Okay. Maybe none of them have legendary actions. I don't know. Feels like it probably should. Feels like it probably should. I don't know how I do it as part of this feature, though. A feature that bootstraps another stat block with legendary actions. Could do it. I mean, I could just say it happens. It's as simple as. What would the legendary actions even be? Probably would just be casting a spell and then movement. And like a standard attack or detect. It would be like a detect, cast a spell, or movement probably. So what would the legendary actions be for the Nightwalker? This thing with extra movement would be terrifying. Is the aura. The aura is... Yeah, I don't think I do it. I don't think I... I could just say it gains the... I could just say... as well as the... Stag King's... legendary actions. And then the legendary actions that need to be super generic. I thought wing attack, it does the thing and then half its movement. What are legendary monsters? Like, what are other legendary monsters? Detect, tail wipe, psychic drain. Serac. Can't look at that guy. Can I not look at dragons? Can I? I can't do a negative filter, can I? Damn. Hello, everyone. Oh, lol. Who's this?
Right now, without thinking, what's the best D&D class?
Wait, what? What does that even mean?
What's your favorite one? Best one? Best one without thinking.
Class? Did you say class?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wizard. I thought you said quest at first. I was so confused.
No. Yeah, what's the best D&D quest?
I was about to say, what the fuck does that even mean?
Obviously, it's getting more scrolls for your wizard.
You have no idea how much you are correct. You have no idea.
Alright, what's the best subclass? Of wizard. Of wizard.
Oh. That was weird. It's Order of Scribes, because that is the wizard.
Alright, you pass. Where's subclass go? Or worst class go?
Worst
Obviously.
class?
Obviously, Ranger.
I think actually... Oh, it's so hard. Unironically, I think Monk is the worst like design class, which is really weird. Because A, I like Monk, and B, it has so many class features. Like, I think a Monk has a class feature every single level.
Alright, this might be a hot take, but monks kind of suck unless you have magic items.
Kinda, but also not at all. I one time played a Kensai monk, which is like the fighter monk. Not to be confused with the other like 10 fighter monks. And like I did that because I was like, I'm not going to use magic items. because the DM was like, "This is like a one shot we're doing over the, or there's like a mini campaign we're doing over the like summer break or whatever. So just take whatever magic items you want." And people were like, "Oh, I'm gonna take a berserker axe and a belt of hill giant strength." I was like, "No, I'm just gonna be a monk and I'm just gonna still dick on you guys," and I did. Heads up, monk's really good.
All right, you ready for the tough questions?
Sure.
Best Terraria class.
It's magic. I can't fucking speak. It is. It's a magic is the class, right? It's not mage damage. It's magic damage, right?
Yeah.
It's a magic, yeah.
All right, name every single Pokemon.
Mew. Checkmate, atheists. The engineer, how's it going? I don't know, man. I think I could see it coming. I don't know, man. I don't think you would see it coming. Maybe if you're a reliable talent, expertise rogue, maybe. With the observant feat. Oh my god, what would your passive perception be? If you had okay, walk with me here, walk with me.
Okay.
You're a rogue. You're 20th level.
Okay.
You have expertise in perception. So that means your minimum roll, assuming you've got, fuck it, you've got a band of intellect or whatever it's called for wisdom. So you have +4 wisdom.
Do all rogues have the feature where they can't roll below a 10?
Yes, but that's proficient in. Correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got expertise, so it's +12. You got the magic item to make your wisdom +4 because wisdom is a dumb stat for. Well, not a dumb stat, but
is already 22.
Yep, +4 would be
26.
26. Plus observant would be a flat +5. And then
Okay, 31.
Then you have a magic item called like a shield of sentinel or whatever, or like a weapon of warning, or you have a better yet, you are a mastermind rogue. So you're always helping other people, so they help you in return. So then you have advantage on the check, you know? So then that's a +5 to the passive. So that's what that's a 36 passive perception. Now we're thinking with passive rolls.
Yeah, that's the minimum, which is absurd.
Well, it doesn't get much higher though, because everything's like a flat bonus.
Yeah, well, you could add, what, 19 to it.
Oh, let's let a character's main
rolls of 55.
Well, the +5 from observant is only to passive rolls, and the +5 from advantage is a statistical +5. It's not actually a +5, so that +10 wouldn't actually be in a roll if you're actually rolling it. But you could get Bardic Inspiration for a +12, and Guidance for a +4, and anything else that just gives a flat bonus. Archblade character's main gimmick was that he could absorb and eat souls of slain creatures and use them as familiars of sorts, which means he had like collective +7 perception checks he could legally make. That's interesting, to say the least.
What?
This guy had 7 familiars, it sounds like, because he had like a homebrew feature that let him turn people he killed into familiars.
That's crazy, man.
That's pretty crazy.
I should be good to play Saturday.
Oh, okay, cool. Did anyone else respond yet?
you asking me if I checked Discord?
No one else did. If you wouldn't mind responding there so other people get peer pressured into responding as well. What's your homebrew you
I'm down.
making?
I said I'm good for Friday. There we go.
There we go. So the underscore engineer. What we're working on currently is working title for the creature is called the Stag King. I'm making a bestiary of sorts. Working title on that is called Wacky Woods, which is going to have like 15 or so monsters and 15 or so animals in an appendix section. And the current current beast we're working on, the Stag King, is going to be like a fae-like spirit. Think Princess Mononoke if you've seen the Forest Spirit. So I was working on that stat block. I'm currently working on some legendary actions. But the cool thing about this is, as a feature that when it dies, it becomes a Nightwalker. Because, you know, the Nightwalker from Princess Mononoke. With a couple of different changes to make it a little bit more balanced. It's CR 12. Okay. Night, man.
Tired. Yeah.
Yeah. It's CR 12, but it's really CR like 30. It's an Archfey, or like it's the equivalent of an Archfey, because it's like a high level Fey spirit. You know, that's what we're working on. And if you've not seen Princess Mononoke, you should see Princess Mononoke. My only actual homebrew was a boss that I never ran in some items. I have a lot of homebrew experience for like a homebrew campaign that I did forever ago. But now I just homebrew stuff to homebrew stuff just because A, it's fun, and B, it's content. And I get ideas in my head. Like the original idea for this thing was literally just like, how cool would it be if you had some like, originally I don't even think it was Princess Mononoke. Originally I was thinking like probably like the fawn from that Del Toro film. Or not the fawn. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Maybe I am thinking of that. Sam, I never DM'd, I just homebrew stuff for my own characters. Hey, DM, do you mind if I have this +3 legendary sword? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I do get to play a lot of my homebrew, but I never assume that a DM will allow me to. I'm lucky I get people that are nice. If you want to check out, you can join the Patreon for free to see some stuff that I've published. Obviously, it's not everything I've ever written, but it's the stuff that I've put out there. My most busted item is Toto's Vibraslap. Swap places with a designated brother ally. I don't know what JJK... Oh, is that Jujutsu Kaisen? Is that what that is? Yeah, TLDR, it's a wood instrument with 6 charges. As a reaction, I can expend a charge to swap places with an ally, designate, and lock on at initiative start. Interesting. If I was to make an item like that, I don't mean to be... So, my brain is always coming from a critical perspective. So don't think I'm trying to be rude or diminishing your whatever. But what I was going to say is, my brain, what it would be is you'd be like a pair of magic items, like rings or something, kind of like Warding Bond has rings as part of the material component that two people would attune to, and then while they're attuned to it, either one of them could, you know, take an action or bonus action to teleport, similar to how the Conjuration Wizard, I believe, can teleport a creature. Although that's not a bonded creature. But of course, this is a magic item. It's easier to explain. If you want to post like a link or an image to it on like the Discord, feel free to do that. But you won't be able to send any links in Twitch chat, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on your perspective. Okay, here's the issue. So technically speaking, as written, rules as written, even if the Night Walker had all of these actions, which I'm saying they do, rules as written, they still wouldn't work, technically speaking, because the Stag King is not the Night Walker. That is ignoring that, because it's a general rule being broken by the specific rule of it retaining its legendary actions. However, because I want them to be generic enough that they'll work for two different stat blocks, I need to think of a way to make this sound more mechanical than one attack roll, even though that is exactly what I want. I want it to be one of these or a spell. And then this thing doesn't have any spells, so it would just replace. It would just get to be doing its enervating focus. I guess I could just spell it. I could just do this. Enervating focus. Uses Mantle of the King, Enervating Focus, or cast a spell. Why did that undo everything? What the fuck? I was just trying to... Whatever. And now I can't... Dude, what a fucking... Okay, I think that's good. Okay. Why? Why is it randomly deleting letters? Why is it doing that? Why is I hit K and it just deleted the C instead of typing a K? I don't fucking know why. Second makes 2 melee attacks and 1 range attack. I'm gonna get rid of the hooves just because it doesn't need to be there. Action, 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 action. Is an action because I say it is. Action. Oh. Now, what would this be to hit? 2 plus 4, I believe. 6 to hit? That's really not that good. Oh shit. Oh, that's proficiency bonus. Yeah, that's really not that good. It's a large creature. I shouldn't actually be that strong. I'm like thinking like 2d8. I guess DC 14 actually is respectable. Creature must succeed on a DC 14. Strength saving throw. Or be knocked prone and pushed 10 feet away. We'll just do knock prone. Because I can legendary action move without provoking attacks of opportunity. Deer make a bite attack? Nah. What the fuck? Wait, what? Also CR0 with 4 hit. Wait, deer are actually goated for CR0. Wait, what the fuck? CR0, medium, 13 AC, 4 hit points, 50 movement speed, plus 3 dex, a bite that does 1d4 damage. Also, why are deers biting? What the fuck? Why? I was looking, I was like, oh, what is like, does it say ram? Does it say Horan? What does it go? What has antlers? A periton. Periton. Really? Really? It's a gore attack. There's not a stag, is there? What does the new deer have? A ram attack? Okay. We'll go with a ram attack then. Okay. That makes way more sense than a fucking bite attack. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, that's how my CR0 deer attacks. It bites fucking things. Hooves would make way more sense than that. Okay, 2 of these, 22 plus 26 is 48. On the low side. Hit points are on the low side. I don't know. This is weird. This is weird. Is it technically... Technically, this CR, I believe, should be independent from this thing. If I'm understanding how Orioles forms work in Icewind Dale. Which doesn't really make any sense for the purposes of CR. But it is what it is. Fuck it, we'll make it 0-10. Oh boy. That work? We Gucci? No. I mean, it's at least gonna be... $21 at least, right? Because surely, I mean, it's gonna have... Is there 20-foot dark vision or true sight? Perception should be plus 11. Surely it should have a million other skills. Animal handling. Fuck it. Plus 15 animal handling. Shit, what is its intelligence? It's so stupid. I don't know why it does this. Because it doesn't actually matter. Because you're just putting in the numbers, so it's always just whatever. Whatever. Did I already do perception? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. Kind of want to give it more, but it's not really supposed to be a quick thing. Should I have magic resistance? Do Fae normally have magic resistance? Probably. No. I don't even think it should have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Hey, you got a weapon? You can kill this thing. I'm trying to think what would make the most sense. Like, I guess angels, like looking at angel stat blocks to get like condition immunities and whatnot. Probably the closest thing. There's really only 4 angels in D&D? Really? Really? Charmed, exhausted, frightened. Also, angel's not a subtype in OG D&D, apparently. Who knew? Charmed, exhausted, frightened. Well, well, well. I'm surprised they get poisoned. Exhaustion or exhausted? Wait. Wait a second. Exhaustion. Exhaustion. Okay, I don't know. Guess I'm stupid. All languages, including the evil ones. I'm kind of surprised that they also don't have true sight. But a Solar definitely has true sight. Waddle has true sight. Okay. We're gonna keep the poisoned because I think that makes sense for like a healthy, like, what is the monk thing makes you immune to poison? It's purity of body or whatever, right? Chronic immunity, poison immunity, charming, frightened, exhaustion, poison condition immunity. No magic resistance, but super high wisdom and wisdom saving throw proficiency. Charisma, decent proficiency as well. Con, decent proficiency as well. It's weird. I like it though. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't think these should be bullet points. I think it should just be listed. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're done here. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of assumed Dragon was gonna want to play Baldur's Gate today. But you know what? That's okay. I never actually said that, so totally fine. But if that's the case, I don't really have that much more to do homebrew wise. I have to think about, because the next monster, I have to stat it out. The next monster was going to be the Great Fairy, which is basically just going to be a pixie, but on super steroids. I guess I can do a beaver. Okay, we'll make the beaver stat block. Beavers must be, they must be tiny, right? Wait, did I just say 50 pounds? Whoa! Wait. Capybaras weigh 110 pounds or beavers weigh 110 pounds? This is written, I think, poorly. Holy shit, beavers are way bigger than I thought they were. Wait. Oh, no, these are ancient. That's ancient beavers. That's not what we're talking about. How big a beaver? 35 to 65 pounds. I mean, they probably should be small then, right? If I Google search how big is a dog? 5 to 200 pounds. Dogs are fucking wild. How big is a cat? Cats are tiny indeed, dude. 8 to 12 pounds. Yeah, if the minimum weight of a beaver is 35 pounds, I think it has to be small, not tiny. Even though why are they so heavy? They're small. They're small for their weight, I feel like. They're also cute. Why did that do that? Do I want to give them... Yeah, I think I'll give them Siege Monster. Why does it do that? Dude, should the beaver be like 0.1/8? Should the beaver actually... Should it be like the... Should it be the combat version of the otter? Wait, how much damage is a... Beavers actually... I mean, they have... They should have a powerful bite, right? If I compare it to like a CR... 1/8 beast, what does the bite of a bloodhawk peck do? Camels? Wait, what the fuck? 1d4. No modifier. Cows have a way better bite than a camel. I mean, a giant rat is essentially a beaver, so this kind of makes sense. No action, bonus actions, no reactions, no descriptions, no legendary actions. Strangely, mythic actions, no. Nah, fam, nah. 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 Should have a relatively... like a 12 natural armor, I think. What is the charisma of a beaver? Why did it? Whatever. I don't know how me unitalicizing TH somehow highlighted the entire line. But you know what? We just move past it. I'm not schizophrenic. I promise. Is that too many hit points for a beaver? Maybe. Oh, this has pack tactics, which is really strong. Oh, it needs to have less hit points than the master. Oh, I almost just threw up. That is disgusting. A Mastiff has 5 hit points? My dog stat block that I made, how many hit points did that have? Tell me. Please, God, please. Because I have to change it if it's... I'd have to change it if not. Please tell me. It must be. 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 Oh. Thank God. Oh, shit. Okay. That's the right number? The calculation's wrong, though. God, I almost had a fucking aneurysm. If I just did that, I'd have 8 hit points. Fuck it. Fuck it. It can have 8 hit points. Okay. Pony has way more hit points, better damage than a Mastiff. Okay. They're the same size, too. Sausage. Survival is like the constructing traps skill for the rules. So I think that's the closest thing to a beaver's like. No, survival is literally the skill you use to craft structures, like to craft like shelter. So that's like actually perfect. That's actually fucking cinema. Should they have dex saving throw proficiency? Because they gotta move out of the way before the tree falls on them? That's stupid. That'd be funny though. Random beaver has dex saving throw proficiency. I don't know. 7 charisma feels maybe a little bit low. What is the badger? I guess is like the closest thing to a beaver. The badger or like a giant rat is the closest thing. It's a giant badger. 5 charisma. What the fuck? Four charisma. Maybe the 7 charisma is too high. What is the charisma of a weasel? A giant weasel. 5? Oh god. Beavers are social creatures though, right? But I imagine most small mammals technically are social creatures, right? Maybe not rats actually. No, they are. They definitely are. Fuck. Okay. We'll make it 5. Fuck it. No, we'll make it 6. Modifier doesn't change then, yeah. This song is very beavery. I'm alive! Hello! How's it going, Duck? I just made a beaver stat block. I did a lot of stat blocks. It's an Undertale song? Have you seen Princess Mononoke? No? Okay, well this will mean nothing to you then. But here's a Stag King stat block, which is, I'm taking direct inspiration from the Forest Spirit from Princess Mononoke. But that wasn't the actual inspiration original. That wasn't the original inspiration. That was just my mechanical inspiration. My original inspiration was just the idea of a magic alien looking deer. You know, the thing that's in Princess Mononoke. So maybe it was my original inspiration. I just didn't know it when I had the idea to begin with. Spider Dance. I can tell because I'm playing Undertale on my Neuralink right now. So I can tell you that it's Spider Dance. Yeah. Anyway, so it's this like a life spirit thing. It's this life spirit thing that it's technically CR10, although it's more like CR30 because it can do a bunch of fun little spells like Resurrection 3 times a day as an action, or Death Ward at will, or Dispel Magic at will, or Vitality at will. But Are you telling me a chicken fried this rice? No, I'm telling you a shrimp fried this rice. Crab cooned this rag? What the fuck did you just say to me? The fuck you just say to me, you little shit! Dragon, you've seen Princess Mononoke, right? Or did you said no earlier? Dragon? I love you. Anyway, long story short, I got socks on. Long story short, this thing has a second health bar and becomes a Nightwalker when it dies. Like the Nightman? That thing from the Dayman musical? Also, did you know beavers are like 50 to like 75 pounds? I did not realize beavers were so big. They look kind of small, you know? They're like the size of medium dogs. Yeah. You look at this thing as like, oh, they're like tiny. But no, they're like 50 to 100 pounds. Like, what the fuck? But they're like, they are small. They're just like super fucking dense, I guess. Why is it cat bread? So like, that's like, actually, like, that's a dead beaver, I think, though. Like, that's how big beavers are. Like, they're big. Yeah, originally I was going to make it a tiny sized creature, but then I looked up how big they were. It was like, literally, there are people that are way less than them. It's like, oh, okay. They were human beings, albeit in their child state. And way less than a fucking beaver does. Okay. I'm starting to get tired. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. How big are porcupines? They're actually small? My Twitch closed? No! Okay, they are actually small. Welcome back to 12 to 35 pounds. So that would be tiny, yeah. Armadillos are big. Oh, I thought about making an armadillo stat block. Is it on here? Armadillo stat block would just be a giant rat stat block with extra AC though. But I guess I could just do that. Some of these are a little iffy. Armadillo. Is that spelled right? Oh wait, I already did all these. Went to the doctors. I had to get blood drawn, and my body was mean. I had to get poked 2 times. Oh no! I've become significantly more vascular. Jesus Christ, Dragon. Yikers. I'm bruised enough. Okay. I'm just gonna move past that. I bruise easily too. Okay. Make it what do we call this? Oh, I hit butt from scratch. Fuck it. Porcupine. Porcupine. Beast. Tiny. Oh, did I do an alignment for the beaver? I didn't do an alignment for the beaver. They're unaligned, but I almost want to make them neutral, like a lawful neutral. A gutter rat? There's like 20 different versions of gutter rats in D&D already. So many rats. Porcupine, we need a duck? Well, funny you say that. Is that? No, there we go. I'll give it, I'm gonna give it the same feature that I gave to 4 HP, 2 AC, it quacks, boom. It quacks and then dies immediately? What? I'll give it the migratory feature. Travel for additional number of hours to its proficiency bonus. And before, yeah. Ducks can be dicks. I think on average, ducks are, most things on average are pretty shitty. Hello.
Okay, I have an idea.
What's up?
Very low HP, very high AC duck, but every time it quacks, it can oppose some sort of like debuff onto an enemy if they fail a save for it. That will lower their AC by 1 for each fill.
By each fail?
Yeah, like every time they fail the check or whatever, they lose 1 AC.
Okay, here's what you do. You take the idea of the duck, you go and you grab the rust monster, or you go and grab the gray ooze, and you're like, okay, this isn't a duck, this is like a ooze duck, a goose or whatever, a goose. Okay, it's a goose,
Okay.
and then it does acid to burn through their AC.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna
Write that down.
I'm going to D&D Beyond right now.
Yeah, take a look at the gray ooze or something that like burns armor and weapons and stuff with the like acid form feature.
Wait, hold on, before I do that, I gotta go to my... Where's the homebrew stuff at? No, not there. Here. Create a monster. An ooze, right? We're just no, it'd be
No, it would be an ooze if you're going with like the acid body thing, it's probably still be an ooze. Or at least I would say so. But I mean, you can make it whatever you want. You can also tell me to fuck off if you're writing it. Like you can do whatever you want. Their beaks are actually quite strong. Like the bite or like the material, like the
of ducks or geese.
Oh, I assume ducks because they said ducks are cool.
Oh, I just saw something on the news. A duck got shot through the beak with a crossbow, and it was like completely fine. Like it got like I don't know how it happened. They said it was an accident or whatever, but a bolt was through its beak, and it was like like horizontal, and it was fine.
Well, that makes sense because like it's like the same material as like fingernails or whatnot. It's like it doesn't have like nerve endings or whatever.
It'd be like if you got shot through your cheeks and it didn't hit your teeth.
Or it'd be like if I had fingernails instead of cheeks, and then I got shot through the cheeks, you know?
Wait, if it's... Well, I kind of want to make it a fae. Yeah, hold on, we're going to make it a fae. Wait, hold on, I'll just have it on unknown for now. Create. Wait, create from scratch.
You might want to do the great use thing just so you don't have to copy paste a bunch of things, or but up to you.
No, I'm literally just going to type in a goose and save it. I'll
A
do it later.
goose. It's a goose. You gotta spell it like Gooze, like ooze, you know?
Yeah. I might throw that in a one shot.
It's got the X35792 seal of approval.
Monster type, I definitely want it to be a fae. I think I'd be a
Oh wait,
size medium or small.
I'd allow that message through.
Oh, it's because of a last part.
Yeah, I understand why.
A CR rate? I would have to actually think about it. I don't know what CR rating it would be.
It really just depends on how much damage it's doing and how fucky wucky it is.
Probably 0 damage. It's literally there just to be an asshole. It would have really high AC though, so like really high, I mean like 20.
Wait,
I mean, that's really high for a duck.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, like really high AC, really low HP, and it's literally there just to be annoying.
Can ducks not bite off fingers? Or are you getting paid by the duck lobby, duck? Duck pack tracker, that's what we need.
No, a duck cannot bite off your finger. They don't have teeth. Geese have teeth.
Geese have teeth?
Geese have teeth.
Like the way that penguins have teeth? Or like they have teeth?
Just Google geese mouth or goose mouth or whatever. They're terrifying.
Oh, okay, it's kind of like penguins.
Yeah, it's not like a true teeth or whatever, but you don't want to get bit by that.
This specific image for the penguin's mouth is actually super scary because it has like the motion blur on it. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. It's like facing the...
Yeah, it's like coming at the camera.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the penguin tongue. Don't scroll down. Jesus Christ. The creature that touches the porcupine or hits it with a melee attack while within 5 feet of it takes a D6 piercing damage.
I hate this new job so much.
Well, that's not good.
No. Like I don't even feel like I work 8 hours. So like that's the good part. The bad part is because I deliver mail, so
Yeah.
like, I'm walking around like a lot. I can't make money off of OnlyFans to sell feet anymore. My feet are gross now.
Oh no. On the good side, walking is like super fucking good for you. Like
Yeah, I mean, I average like 12 miles a day.
yeah, that's actually like so healthy. It's actually wild how good it is. You see they're similar to a snake and they're like backwards? Jesus. What the fuck? I wish I could walk that far. I don't know how far when I go on my walks, I walk for about 45 minutes, so it's probably a little bit over a mile, like a mile and a half.
Yeah, so every time I park, every time I like do one section or whatever, it takes about 30 minutes. And yeah, that seems about right. About a mile.
Yeah, 'cause
mile stop.
like I think average walking speed is about like a little bit less than 3 miles per hour, like two and a half to 3 miles an hour. Is the asthma? Oh,
I used to vape a lot, and I could never like really. I used to run a lot, but I just became lazy and started vaping and stuff. I wonder how far I could actually run now without like dying.
I haven't actually tried going on a run. Maybe I should, but I don't want to. I feel like running in public is so much weirder than walking in public. I don't know if that makes sense. Like I would run on a treadmill. I would run on a treadmill even like at like a public gym more than I would run outside. Just because like it's expected to run, you know, because you're on a fucking treadmill.
Dude, I mean, you might sweat your ass off the first time, like first couple of times.
Well, like I mean, I don't know if you've noticed or not, but I've dramatically changed the physical shape I am in over the past year and a half, 2 years. So like I can go on like a 45-minute walk at like close to a running speed while wearing a weighted vest and be fine. So I could definitely go for like a 30-minute run and be okay probably. But
okay, yeah, that works. Yeah, first couple, like if I would go run right now, I would definitely just sweat my entire ass off.
oh yeah. Also, I don't know what temperature it's like. It's summer everywhere nowadays, but it gets real fucking hot where I'm at. So I know
90 the last 2 days.
it gets 90 plus, and it got that good sun. By that good sun, that direct sun.
Yeah, I basically know the general area in which you live in.
Yeah.
And yeah. Is it humid? Like our heat is super humid and I don't get it.
Kind of, but not. It depends. It really depends on the weather. It is humid, but the heat, the sunlight's so direct that you don't really feel it as much, unless it's like a rainy weather day or something like that. But it definitely is humid.
I'm getting a weird ass tan too because of my shirt and my socks.
I know what you. I actually took a pretty significant break from walking, or just because if I don't do it in the morning, it's just like so hard to do it because of how hot it is and stuff like that. But I want to get back into it, and I did this morning, and gotta get that tan back.
Oh yeah, my arms and my calves are brown. Everything else is just pure white.
Same. I am super fair skinned to begin with as well. That gamer tan, that gamer tan. It's actually it's a farmer tan. That's the polite way of saying it.
Dude, some guy that I went to, I was in training with was a ginger.
Oh yeah.
And I even texted him. I was like, dude, how the hell are you walking outside that much? Because you know they burn instantly.
Oh, dude, I'm like I said, I'm super fair skinned. Lots and lots of sunscreen, yeah. Used to be a farm, it was fun. I don't know if I've ever actually... I've definitely been to a... Want to know something? Sure, what's up? I mean, I've been to a farm before, but I don't know if I've really been to a farm, you know? I've never been sunburnt before. That is... if I go outside without a hat on for 10 minutes, I would be sunburnt. Like, pretty bad.
I actually have a funny story about being sunburned.
What's up?
Somebody that I used to work with was very she had like very like brown skin.
Okay.
I don't know where she was from. Her kid is even darker than her, and he gets sunburned. She makes fun of him so much for being able to get sunburned.
That's interesting. He's darker but has like less melanin. Is that what that sounds like?
Yeah, I guess. They're from somewhere in the Middle East, which is also crazy that he's getting sunburnt.
Wild. What do we think the stat line, the ability scores of a porcupine would be?
I would give it like a +1 dex.
That's... I'm trying to think, because I feel like... I'm thinking of like watching them walk. I feel like they don't look dexterous.
Yeah, they're kind of fast though for what they are.
I guess technically speaking, they like shoot quills, technically speaking, but...
Never mind.
What's up?
Never mind. I was thinking of a different animal. Porcupines are slow. Yeah, probably.
Okay, sleep well, duck.
8 dex? And hold on. How smart are porcupines? Highly intelligent animals, so at least I mean, that's telling me at least a +2. And
Well, probably not for D&D stuff, but yeah. Because like, I'm pretty sure an octopus has like negative int mod in D&D.
oh,
Okie dokie, see you around, duck. Sleep well.
legal to own a porcupine in my state.
That just narrows it down.
They are, I think they're native here or something. You can't own native animals.
They're interesting.
Wait, you gotta give it a little bit more charisma. They literally lure stuff to them, right? Then shoot the spikes at them.
Are they predators? I thought the spikes were a defense mechanism.
They are, but, you know, they're so adorable. Those things too. Yeah, they should be, like, herbivores.
They're nocturnal and colorblind. Dark vision it is.
How much HP did you give it?
I'm thinking I wanted to have a decent bit of HP, enough to survive at least one hit, because it has a feature where it does damage when it gets hit, you know?
What CR did you make it?
It's either gonna be 1/8 or 1/2. And the amount of hit points it has,
10?
probably. Yeah.
Oh,
10 would be, if I have it 3 hit die, I would have 10 hit points. That seems about right. D6 plus 1 piercing damage.
oh, if you were me in that one shot,
Yeah.
when that dude's approaching you, what would you have done? I hit him.
I probably
you-
would have suggested him to like go to sleep or something. Like go lay down, or I don't know. It would have had to. It would, what are your spell list?
I forget. I know suggestion. I forget what my second level 2 is, and comprehend languages.
You guys were a little bit in trouble when you started looking around as a group without like having actually checked the back yet. You know, it's like as soon as the heavy armor guy didn't roll like halfway decent, the guy hurt him, of course.
I gotta find the game again.
I'm opening it. Bongo pipes. Hideous laughter would have also been pretty good.
Yeah, but that would have.
Because it would stop him from calling for help. He would just start laughing, which probably would have made sense that you're hearing people laughing and they're just hanging out, right?
Yeah, but that would kind of lead to combat. Because what's he gonna do when the spell ends?
Well, you could like tie him up or something, or everyone could attack him for one round. Because the problem wasn't that you attacked him. The problem was that you attacked him so he knew that there was something bad happening, and you didn't kill him before he got to act. But if you attacked him
yeah.
and then Hideous Laughtered him, like if someone else was to attack and then you were to cast Hideous Laughter, or if you were to have attacked and kill him, or if you were to cast a spell like Suggestion and Hideous Laughter and he failed to save, or hell, even if I would have been more generous if you used the pushing attack, just because then you wouldn't be literally standing directly below like the corrugated floor or whatever you want to call it.
Oh yeah, I was able to move out of the way at least though.
Yeah. Because the main problem, if there wasn't the I don't know if you're looking at stream or not, if there wasn't or you're in game, if there wasn't this here, him yelling probably wouldn't have necessarily got their attention right away. But because they're more or less only like 10 feet apart, and this isn't doing anything to stop sound. You know?
What are we up against right now? That dude's knocked out. We have 6 pirates? 7 pirates.
This guy is currently manacled. But I don't know if this counts as like spoilers or anything, but they're gonna spread the word to everyone else on the ship that they're under attack. So it's gonna be basically all hands on deck as soon as they can get there.
I mean, yeah, but that will be fun.
Well, they're only without prying open this, which would be several people. It would take several people to do that, and they would be under attack as you know they're doing it because you would be able to theoretically attack through that. Yeah, without prying open that, the only entrance to the hold is this staircase right here.
Yeah. I was thinking about that. I'll probably suggest that either. Oh no, probably the paladin could just stand there and, or like try to get him to come down, like get him into a
Well, they're gonna be coming down as soon as they can.
yeah. Just try to get him into a choke point with either probably the paladin first, and have the barbarian just run past the paladin.
Well, there's only enough room for one person to stand on the stairs. Well, for fighting purposes. Oh, I just realized that these... Oh, you know what? That's fine.
One of my suggestions, I gotta suggest a like the main enemy of like each area, and it definitely has to start with, "Hey there, big guy, the sun's getting real low."
If you would have cast suggestion and said that exact thing to this guy, and he would have failed, he would have just gone back because he was just laying down on this like I don't know what do you want to call it, lounge. He was just laying down on this lounge, just being a guard, you know. So he just going back and would have laid right back down.
I don't have a high spell save DC. I mean, it's above average, but
I imagine it's pretty. Your spell save 14. That's really good for. Well, it's like above average, I'd say, for level 3. Like +4 charisma at level 3 is really like it's practically as best you can get. Like the only way it would have been better is if A, we were rolling for stats and you roll, and B, you rolled absolute max.
oh yeah.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Did you fill up my personality traits, or oh no, that's something
No.
else.
Wait, what? That'd be
That was
wild if I did that.
Bastion. Yeah.
Oh, can you see Bastion's character?
Whenever I first load into it, but I can't now.
Oh yeah, you shouldn't be able to see it at all. That's weird.
Yeah, it's
Your Roll20 actually like crashed last night because I was playing D&D last night, so it was kind of unfortunate.
oh yeah.
We were about to stop playing, like we were getting closer toward the end, but we definitely weren't done, so it was kind of annoying.
I'm playing in a one-shot this Saturday. You should be there.
Oh, should I? I should be there actually. I gotta need to be there. What is the movement speed of a normal rat? That's like not a giant rat, just a normal rat.
I guess 10 feet.
Nah, it's gonna be more than that. Jesus Christ, can we load any slower?
15 feet.
20 foot. Okay.
Ah.
We'll go with the same speed then for the porcupine. The porcupine should be... I think less dexterous than a rat should be. Yeah, it is. But it's bigger, so it can move a little bit. Yeah, that seems fair. Would a porcupine have any skills? I really don't think so. Oh, intimidation. Although I think it's just a +1.
Would it be intimidation or would it be survival?
It would be intimidation. Survival would be like... Survival is like tracking or like making like a tent or like a structure in the wilderness or like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Minus... Ooh. Okay, we'll make it 8 charisma. Because it's -1. And then it'll be a +1 to intimidation checks. And you know what? We'll give it a feature that gives it an advantage against intimidating beasts.
Alright, I'm gonna head out again.
Okie dokie.
See ya.
Sayonara. See you at Saturday at the latest, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll be there. 100%.
I'd hope so.
I'll be there.
For those that don't know, we should be playing a second session of a mini campaign on Saturday.
$7:30 Eastern or something.
I think it was 6:30 Eastern, but don't quote me on that.
6:30 Eastern. All right, see ya.
See ya. Bane of Bites. The porcupine has an advantage on charisma, intimidation checks against beasts. Okay, actually, it's kind of like a, for CR 1.8, it actually does a decent bit of damage. Because 4 is like, okay, like actually kind of decent. And then it does the retaliatory damage as well. 10 hit points. It's actually kind of, maybe should even be a CR 1/2. Probably not though. Probably not. Yep. Seems like a porcupine to me. What would be the closest thing stat-wise to a duck? Hawk. Is falcon not a thing? Probably hawk then. Even though that's a predator. It's a bird of prey. Are there... maybe an owl, actually? Are there any birds... what... are there any birds besides owls that aren't birds of prey? Bats aren't birds of prey. Although... stat-wise, I feel like they'd be pretty similar. Oh, raven... wait, are ravens considered birds of prey? Probably not. Even though they're omnivores, I think. Actually, they must be omnivores. So raven, owl, bats, definitely not a vulture. Owl versus a raven. How the fuck? Okay, riddle me this one, Batman. How the fuck does a raven have worse charisma than a fucking owl? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? It's a fucking raven. It literally has mimicry. What the fuck? Okay. Hmm. +2, +1, +2. feel like the duck should be less dexterous than a owl. Okay, that's what we'll do. We'll see. What was the name of migratory? Okay. Shit. Should beavers have a hold breath? Probably. Actually, I don't know. What the fuck? "50 minutes? The only squat I'm doing is diddly?" Nice. I never actually would have thought beavers hold their breath that long. Okay, fuck it. How long do ducks actually fly nonstop for? I actually have no idea how many hours they actually fly nonstop for. Eight to 72 hours. That's crazy. The long distance champions like the black brant can stay in the air for 60 to 72 hours. We're not going to go with the absolute max. We're going to go with the average mallard, which is 8 to 12 hours continuously. So we'll go with the average of that, which is 10, which is perfect because the normal amount of marching time is 8, plus your proficiency bonus, which is 2, which would be 8 plus 2 is 10, which is perfectly exactly the number that would be if I just copy pasted myself. God, I love it when my previous self is like correct objectively. That can travel for additional amount of hours equal to its original body before it must roll saving throws imposed by a forced march. Imposed by forcing a march. The real question is, should I give it a quack bonus action? I don't think so, because this is like pseudo magical, posing disadvantage and like doing like a calm emotions like effect. Yeah, I don't think so. And literally, it's a CR0 thing. Let's not worry about it. I don't. I'll show you a CR0. Oh, oh! I don't think a duck would have dark vision, even if this leaf you're showing me proceeds to pull out a Pokemon that has a leaf, or that is a leaf, uses Razor Leaf on me, cuts my head off. I'm dead. I think the thing that Duck is going to have is that it has 3 different types of movement. Do I go with 45? 15, 30, 45? Is that too gamey? I mean, that's pretty fucking gamey. Owls can outfly them, and ravens can still outfly them. That actually makes sense to me. Also, why are owls faster flyers than ravens? Dude, I get triggered. Because I feel like there's like 20 different people that worked on like all the different animals. Because like there's like weird things where some things have way bigger wings, but owls are notoriously slow flyers. That's why they're silent flyers, because they fly so slowly. The bigger wings gives them more lift at lower speeds. And there's still 60. Yeah, but like, 40 miles per hour. Wait, third? Okay, never mind. I guess I'm wrong. I would have assumed that a raven can fly faster. I just would have assumed that.
Skill issue.
Actually, I was about to go over to the ending stream thing, but you know what? I'm angry. I'm angry. This music makes me angry. For 2 reasons. 1, because that wasn't very nice. And 2, because someone unfollowed earlier while the song was playing because they realized that I used AI art. Even though they've been in this stream for several years now and it's never been a secret. They didn't even say anything either. I was like, they were complaining about Gen AI. I was like, well, why would you say that? Like, it's, you know, there's nothing wrong with AI. And there's AI right there. And they're like, oh, just dipped out. Pretty wild. You're about to gift 5 subs. Wow! Thanks, Dragon. I really appreciate that, buddy. Was your 4-year follow date? Okay, so we'll do 4 subs then. 1 for each year. That makes sense. That makes sense. Good point. Good point. Okay, I think I actually am going to call it here, though. There's 3 more stat blocks. Both of these are nothing too interesting. Turtle's just going to have a high AC and a retract thing, similar to the turtle. The giant chameleon is just going to have... There's going to be a lizard stat block with a camouflage feature and probably spider climb and a ranged attack with its tongue, and that's all that's going to be. And then there'll be box text. I guess the box text is not something I do right now, but there'll be a green box text for, hey, if you want to make a non-giant lizard a wizard, you give it these features. Okay. Yep, I'm just ending stream. Fuck you all. Oh, that's not true. I like you guys. D&D on Saturday if I'm not back in between. Ooga booga. Hit the like, follow, subscribe button on your platforms. Do the thing. Go burr. Ooga booga. Oogity oogity.